And I just realized my mic's been muted for the past like 6 minutes. Amazing. But we do have a tornado warning that is in Tennessee. But yeah, so we do have a couple of severe storms. We have two severe storms. Okay, I was gonna say we do have two severe storms that are overlapping each other, but that one's expire on the next minute here. This one looks like it was trying to hook earlier, right about there. Does look like it kind of merged with the little like shower at the bottom there. So that's gonna be something to watch as well for anything in terms of a tornado on that one in particular as well. We do have a camera on this one here. This was warned earlier, as you can kind of see right there, where it was pretty strong rotation near Terrell, and it kind of weakened out a little bit, or almost completely at this point, as it was going over the border of Tennessee. Does look like we still have a little bit of an inflow notch right near Lock, and they did just condense that tornado warning. So anybody in this portion of Arkansas is no longer inside that tornado warning. Everyone in this area of this tornado warning is, though. However, let's go back over to the SPC mesoscale analysis because I was talking about something there. So you definitely got definitely quite a bit of instability on over here. Enough for some severe storms to kind of fire off. That's on a surface base. This is the mixed layer. So yeah, mixed and also the surface based layers are definitely enough instability on both. There's definitely a area right there, smack in the middle, between Indiana and also Kentucky actually, where I have really strong wind shear right there. Not as strong downstream, but definitely can still see a couple spin ups or two. Downstream where we have this amount of wind shear between about 35 to about 45 knots of wind shear, because that is kind of near the surface there. I'm kind of curious what the 500 millibar looks like. Maybe not. It's definitely strong there at the upper levels. Definitely gotta keep an eye though on the lower, at least the more lower levels of this at least. We do actually have, I think there was a couple severe storms. Can I change the sector maybe? There we go. Alright, anyways, let's go back to radar real quick here. You can definitely see a little bit of a rain shaft right there. And this is just north of Memphis as well. Do we have another cell that's or was that part of the line? It was a line beforehand before it started becoming more discreet, and then of course got tornado warned. I'm gonna keep an eye on the backside if anything does end up occurring on that backside. Let's go back to the severe storm warned storm down here. Definitely some contamination in there, because that's just clear air right in this area compared to actual rotation. How far? Oh no, we are not that far behind actually on scans. I was gonna say, if we were behind on scans, then that would have been something right there. Definitely seeing some more cells starting to pop up too on the southwest side here. Once again, gotta be more of these are gonna have to be watched for if these end up going tornado warned, if they remain discreet. We do have a camera down here at Jackson, too. Some more storms that are moving northeast into Jackson. Let me turn it. Okay, I forgot that Jackson has a camera that has two different points of view. We do have another severe storm here, which looks a little bit more impressive, maybe, potentially, on radar. A little bit of scan ago. This is producing up to lime-sized hail, which is pretty sizable hail. We are kind of far from radar. There is this radar which I just figured out that was the University of where's the University of Louisiana Monroe's radar there. But I'm guessing it's either decommissioned or it's just not for public anymore. I don't know. I have not been able to figure that out yet. Definitely gotta keep an eye on this one here. I know I was taking a look at the one up just north of Memphis, but just looking at scans, this one could be something to look for here. Going into Alabama. Go back up to here real quick. We are really close to radar right now on this one. So, if we do have anything that is trying to rotate on top of the radar, we're not going to be able to really see it. Let me go over to this side. Is there... I don't know, I was thinking of Hopkinsville radar. I'm like, I thought there was a radar here. But no, I was thinking of this one here. Oh, well, there actually is one in Lawrenceburg, or at least was one in Lawrenceburg that could be accessed. I don't know how far long ago this was. 220. Wait. Hold on. What? This is 2:23:25. 5:50. 5:33 p.m. on that. So is that radar actually going, or is it just like really low quality? Because it looks like it is active. So I don't know. Let me look at info. Radar info. Furno WR 21220. So it looks like there is some info about this. Yeah, definitely not a super high quality radar in Lawrenceburg there. I did not know that was even a radar that could actually be accessed there. Because typically when I see like something like this that's blue, I'm like, oh yeah, that's not a radar that's working. Because there's one in western Illinois, and apparently I don't know what it's picking up, but it's working apparently though. Definitely just like whatever is going on with this radar is just broken, completely just broken. There's also a couple storms up towards this way too that are popping up. Well, were popping up earlier today, and then all this started firing off about within the hour. I don't know if we have any storm chasers in there. I think it says Ryan Scholl live right now. Let me see where he's at. Yeah, he is live. Okay. Connection lost, unfortunately though. So I may have to wait a little bit to see what he's looking at. Let me zoom in on this camera real quick here. I don't know if that's anything there or just that's just scud. Because you could definitely see that's all rain back in there. Like all that's rain. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. We'll see what happens if they do even rotate it. I don't know how far that can rotate. Because I know I've seen some cameras, they don't rotate all the way around. So this is gonna be going for another 22 minutes. So this looks like it is just taking more of, I don't, how much is this going northeast, or is this just going straight east? Looks like it's almost just going straight east. Definitely still seeing quite a bit of hail core on this one here. And also a hook right in there. Definitely a lot of contamination going on right in there because that's a clear slot area. So something I do want to just make sure I admire this for sure. Especially this is more, it's a lot more discreet than what I've been seeing. Not that these aren't discreet, but this is probably the more mature discrete cells that I've seen out of what I've been, well, kind of seeing out of all of these so far. Load. Once again, we are up to date as well. So it looks like Radar Omega is actually working properly for once. Usually it like I forget. I think it was Saturday or something like that where it broke like multiple times. It would take like 15 minutes to update the scans. I'm like, what is taking so long, man? Do we have a camera down here? So I don't think we have any mesocyclone ports other than Jackson and all the way down to Hattiesburg. I know, of course, we have the one in Columbia, but there's nothing really that I can see other than just to the north, northwest of Columbia. And it looks like we're definitely starting seeing that rain pick up on that camera there in Millington. Still got tornado warning for another 19 minutes. We'll have to see what this is doing once this moves more away from the radar site. Because this is literally, once again, right on top of the radar site. This is going to be difficult to see what's going on. We got another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, if I could speak English today. Watch likely scatter storms are likely to develop along the length of the front with large hail, localized wind damage possible. They do have a probability, tornado probability in there, but it does look like it is going to be mainly a wind and also a hail threat, if anything, compared to a tornado threat. Not that we couldn't see a brief tornado, it looks like. But it looks like it should be mainly a wind and hail threat out of that activity there. We'll probably see a not tornado watch, but a severe thunderstorm watch issued soon here downstream. I'm hearing Ryan Schultz stream. Alright, there we go, yeah. I can see his stream now, yeah. So he's east of this right now in Millington. He looks like it's just on Highway 385. It's gonna be near Arlington soon here. It's very cloudy, of course. Another severe thunderstorm watch warning just got issued. And that's just to the southwest of Nashville. This is gonna be to the east of Centerville. That's not a lowering. That is Scud. Like if we go, hold on, let me go to that camera again. Let me close out Jacksonville's camera real quick so I can have more room on the side here. But yeah, that's just Scud. It looks like that's a one thing when it comes to like something like that. It looks like it could look like it's a tornado, but there's no like wall cloud lowering, so that's definitely just yeah. See, that's just Scud. There's no like left to right motion or anything too. And it did just end up canceling out that tornado warning. It looks like. So we're back down to at the moment no tornado warnings. And Ryan Schultz is dealing with mosquitoes, apparently. Can't wait to have to deal with those during the summer. Definitely still seeing it. Definitely starting to see a little bit more of a hook. Just north of Belmont in Mississippi. That's eventually gonna make its way into Alabama. I don't know if they're just waiting to see if that is progressing or what's going on there. It definitely is hooking, for sure. Oh, I got hiccups now too. That's fun. Alright, probably can close out that camera now. And I did just cancel out that severe thunderstorm warning as well, it looks like. Yeah, still, okay, yeah, so you see that scud that we saw earlier, it's completely gone. Definitely seems to be a little bit of a hail core right over Shady Grove, however, in Tennessee there. Let me look at this, because why not? I swear, the color table for this is so weird. It's like so smooth out. Like, I used to look at smooth, like, hold on, let me turn on smoothing real quick. This is what it looked like when I did my live streams, like, last year. And then I slowly started to move over to non-smooth now. Now this is how smooth out you can go, which, the more smoothing you have, the less details that you have. So Ryan Shaw is watching like probably somewhere in there. I don't know where he's exactly at, but he's like right near Guildfield, I think. Yeah, he's because if I pinpoint it like right there, he's like right in this area somewhere. And he's moving. All right, look at getting in the Kia, going down, continuing to go down Highway 385. That's got to lead down to this intersection, which 79, although that's probably actually Highway 79. It's so weird seeing that because I don't know if that, I don't think those are, like, something like this. I don't know if those are kind of a thing here in Illinois. Unless it's something in central Illinois, I'm not 100% sure. I'm in northern Illinois, so it's a little bit different between southern, central, and of course northern Illinois. And I just saw a post from Jaden Pappenheim, and he is covered in, I assume that is flour. Or either that or that's chalk. I don't know. Actually, it looks like he's like a like a radial sander, or not radial, orbital sander on top of his car. So it looks like he's sanding off paint off his car or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. National Storm Chaser Summit. That's gonna be in Denver, Colorado. It looks like that's gonna be happening in Mile High City. It looks like. Also, once again, continue to admire this. Because this has been, it looks like it's been trying to kind of wrap up for a little while at this point. Because how long, let me see. So, 5:19, it's probably like past 20-ish minutes. And everything's and looking at Ryan Schultz's stream, everything is obscured in rain right now. Let me just actually get a couple cameras up here. I don't care which ones. I'm gonna get a couple up. So why not? That way it gives you kind of perspective. They do actually have a tornado pop tag on us now. They do have this warrant for tennis ball size hail. Actually, now I'm looking at this other severe thunderstorm warning. There's definitely quite the hail core right in there between the Mississippi and Alabama border. So it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of reports and videos and photos, if any, come out of that region there. apparently earlier too. Looks like 30, like almost well, about a half hour ago. Ryan Scholl passed the Bass Bass Pro Shops pyramid in north of Memphis. Bro, I can't believe that Bass Pro has a pyramid for their shop. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely gonna be something to watch here. Because it's not only it's producing pretty sizable hail, it could produce a tornado as well. So it looks like it did have a hook. It's been like trying to hook. It looks like it's kind of struggling to potentially produce anything. Hopefully it doesn't produce anything and anything significant as well. Hopefully it just weakens out. Although saying that, if we do once again, we still have that hail core right in there. Apparently, CSU has a 10% in northern Mississippi. Apparently, which honestly I don't see that verifying at all. Apparently, there's where Brian Schul's passing through right now. There's tornado sirens going off, which is between right near Arlington. Once again, that is I'm still curious to see what that hail is gonna look like. Let me look at. No, let me just put hail into Twitter and then of course the first top post is some random, like the latest post is some garbage accounts that are bots, of course. Because, trying to find anything specific on Twitter is always a crapshoot for some reason. I'm kind of curious. Let me look downstream again. Do we have any storm starting to pop up over here? I know they were talking about a severe storm watch down this way. Oh, we do actually a couple of cells that are actually popping up over near Fredericksburg, where that front is at. I do have something that did pop up just east of Waco, and as soon as I was just talking about the severe storm watch, well, a portion of it popped up on Radar Omega. Still waiting for whatever the rest of it is. I know I can look at the mesoscale. Yeah, there we go. So there's the mesoscale discussion for that severe storm watch I was talking about. Just like that. From it's about I want to say about west of San Antonio and Kerrville, all the way up to Magnolia, El Dorado, and Arkansas, and covers Shreveport, Ruston, and Natchitoches. I'm still working on the pronunciation on that one in particular, but yeah, this is literally a sausage mesoscale discussion right here. It is a sausage discussion. Pause. There's the other portion of that Sphere Darkstar Watch. So it's slowly loading in. Where? Oh, there. I'm like, is the radar at in Memphis here? Near Memphis. With just rain buckets earlier on and off. Also, I'm in a tornado watch just a couple of hours after I watched Twisters. I was gonna say I was gonna say that's definitely ironic right there. Yeah, another shooter this morning just popped up. Just in this portion of Mississippi. Tiny, tiny little sphere thunderstorm warning, going for an hour and 6 minutes. It's a very specific amount of time. Now my county's underneath a sphere thunderstorm warning. I'm in one in Tennessee, by the way. Could this get any better? And that's not sarcasm. I mean, could see a cool lightning show later if depending on where these storms are going and if they produce the amount of lightning to even see a lightning show. Also, this is I keep forgetting there is a cyclone port in Centerville. I don't know what direction that is pointing in though. So I can't wait to see in once we get more into spring, once we start seeing trees with leaves and everything's not gonna look like it's just dead. And this is a severe thunderstorm that's going for 35 minutes, producing up to tennis ball size hail. Hickman County. I was gonna say, I'm guessing that's like just. Actually, the tornado watch literally outlines where that's at technically, because I just looked up on Google Maps what the general county looks like. It's right in there. There's a camera in over here too. I just realized Pleasantville Tower. You can definitely tell it rained because it's covered in rain. There's also other. There's so many cameras in Tennessee with Cyclone Port. Would be nice for Illinois to start getting some cyclone ports. There's like zero cyclone ports in this area. Also, I'm just looking up this way too because I know there was some rain up here, and there was a sphere dust warning earlier. I think it was somewhere near Peoria. That was warned for, I think, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this thing looks like it's. I mean, it's still struggling. But it looks like it to kind of get going still. Definitely still have a hail core right in there. This is now northern Alabama now too. It's gonna be near White Oak Community and Pleasant Site in northern Alabama. Just going towards the east northeast. Although it looks like it's going more east than northeast right now though. Let me close up that. Actually, I could keep that up for now. I have a sphere dust warning that just issued there. Definitely gonna be another area to kind of watch for any hooking at all, because it looks like this one's been trying to hook. I think it's been trying to hook for a little while. Definitely not struggling with convection in front of it. Think the one thing that these are gonna be struggling with, if anything does occur with these, is just mergers. That's about it. Also, one thing to point out, and this is something random that I want to point out. The oh, let me turn off the alerts real quick if I can actually press the right keybinds. The slight risk kind of looks like a broken. It looks like a weird boomerang. Nowhere that camera is. That really is that image. I see. Looks like This is Country Kitchen. So you got restaurants. And Ryan Schultz is getting pounded in the rain over in western Tennessee. Still in the military. Well, he's more near Arlington at this point. So I do wonder if I can type correctly here. Do we have any? I wonder if there's any has camps in Tennessee. Oh, we do actually, surprisingly. Actually, a storm chaser, it looks like. Yeah, it's another storm chaser. So there's no has cams in Tennessee. Actually, never mind, there are actually ones in Tennessee. Which, the has cam for Centerville, I think looks like it's a little bit different area compared to where the Cyclone Port one is at. Because the Cyclone Port one is here, and then the Hascam one's like over there. Kind of interesting. Interesting to have in two different directions. I had another severe storm warning is issued as well for course I sail in 6 mile per hour winds. But so far it looks like for a lot of cells down here, mainly a wind and hail threat right now. Still monitoring this one right now. It definitely looked a little bit better than earlier for a discrete cell for a potentially to produce a tornado. It does look like it's kind of falling apart a little bit on that inflow area. I think it was going to be March 2nd and 3rd, 2020. It was a 205. Was it the same direction? I was going to say, a lot of these are moving kind of northeast. Some are moving east, some are moving northeast. Or, well, they're moving in a general direction of east-northeast, from what I'm seeing. Although, one thing I mean, once again, that I know that tornado risk, I mean, it's a 5% from this portion of Tennessee all the way down to Louisiana and Mississippi, which a good portion of Mississippi isn't at 5%. But I think, for the most part, we definitely are going to see that hail and wind threat. Don't know how much we're going to see that tornado threat, but it could be something to monitor. Lexus, stuff I said was it? Ah, yes, part, I don't even know what part we're on at this point for Alexa being just a butt. Yeah, definitely not as organized as it was earlier for that discrete cell. Just looking at this scan right about here, it's probably the best view you would see for a discrete cell where you have all this up here and then you just have a hook down here, and then it started falling apart. Definitely starting to see a little bit of a hook near Pontotoc in Mississippi. Actually, hold on, look at the velocities here. Definitely maybe something in there. But it depends. Reflectivity and also velocities are lining up, so maybe a tiny slot of just rotation. I got another severe storm warning for course I sail in 6 mile per hour winds. I would not be surprised if after today, when I go to the storm... Actually, let me go right there now, actually. Storm reports. See what kind of reports we have right now. We have actually 3 hail reports, apparently. That's definitely got to go up as we go through today, so... But not be surprised at all. Same with the wind reports. I would not be surprised either. I think a lot of those hail reports too are probably gonna be occurring within this little area here. And then this has fallen apart by quite a lot. It was organized earlier, and then I think it's starting to kind of turn into almost like scattered storms and showers at this point. Unless we see that later down the line reorganize. So storm chasing videos are pretty interesting to kind of watch, especially if it's a tornado that's just out in the middle of absolute nowhere. Because if it's in the middle of nowhere, you can kind of see all that like dirt just going right up into it. I'm kind of curious what is on the Columbia radar. Not radar. I don't know. I keep calling cyclone ports radars. They're cameras. I think I've done that like at least like 15 times this year so far between this stream and the last like 2 streams. I just turn this to 7 frames because then it's not going to 30 frames where it's like going like really far back in that. And it looks like we got a severe storm warning in Kentucky. It looks like, which I'm kind of curious to see if this is gonna condense into more of a line, like a squall line of storms. Although looking at velocities, definitely some areas there. Definitely could be a case in this area here where we can see a squall line. What direction is going in? East? Yeah, it's going east. Tornado possible tag on it still with this one. And does have a 10 spell size sail still warned for it as well. With that severe dark warning to go. What's that? I absolutely don't feel about yourself. I said, hey, do be like that. Also, but once just to note again, the area just to the west of Tupelo and also by Pontotoc definitely got, once again, still got a little bit of something that is trying to hook there. So we could see potentially if that does continue to get tornado warned. Although we did see this earlier hook and no tornado warning on it. But that's probably because those that area rotation didn't really wrap up at all. Close out that. And close out that. Let's see if... Trying to see where cyclone ports are at. There's one in Nashville, which I'm put that like layer. There's also this I don't know if I mentioned this before with this radar here, Lawrenceburg. It is a really weird radar that it's like the weirdest looking thing I've ever seen. It's like so smooth out. And there's like no smoothing on either for it. Like it's on none, but it's smoothed out anyways. Selectivity, it's really like Canada's radar. Like, hell, let me just show you an example. Is there storms going up here or not? Oh, no, there is. So like, it's literally Canada's radars in a nutshell with the color table, because how smooth those velocities are. Airport radar, probably, maybe. Although, let me... Where's the radar that I can look at that that's not gonna block what I'm looking at here? Okay. Even that is like, even Peachtree's radar is picking up stuff from all the way over to here. I mean, it's like a radar in the middle of absolute nowhere. Is there an airport somewhere nearby here? Because I know there's this radar right here for because this would be a airport radar for this airport there probably, or the international. Where is the international airport for here? I know Nashville has one. I don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so there's international airport there. So I don't know. You might used to live there at one point. I said it's a weird airport radar. And this is like the one first of like many that I've seen that actually gets info about it too. Because there's this one in Western Illinois, no info on it. This one does. Selectivity, observation range, 70 kilometers max. So it's not a far. It's not a radar that could look. I mean, it's probably like about the same range as the other radars, probably, but at least with the airport, in terms of airport radars, at least. But power supply. It literally gives you the info about the power supply for the thing. Power consumption 650 watts. Operating temperature -10 to 50 Celsius on startup. -25 to +50 Celsius in operation. So could this get this could operate pretty cold and hot. Antenna rotation speed 0.5 to 10 RPM. 9.4 gigahertz band. Yeah, that's a really weird it's a weird radar. There's a way to look at CC on here. Although I feel like it'd be absolute pain to even look at CC on that one. Because then it'd be showing just like the weirdest like clear air slot and known to man. Honestly, next month for me, I'm just interested in seeing how active in terms of whether it'll be from a forecasting standpoint. Because for next weekend, it looks like there might be severe weather activity next weekend too. And then that's gonna be leading in. Let me look at the calendar real quick, because then that'd be the last like 3 days, like last 3 days of March before we go into April, which is like Tuesday. Took me 3 times to say that sentence. That was before me. Why? Because Alexa thought one word was Walmart. What? I said, where's Alexa getting Walmart from? How that entire sentence? Some more speedrunners tomorrow starting to pop up in Kentucky as well. Let me switch over to oh, there we go. Yeah, Evansville, or is that Evansville? No, it's Paducah. Evansville is all the way over here. I don't know why I thought this was Evansville. That's Paducah. Right towards well, near Mayfield. Yeah, this discrete cell is definitely starting to fall apart a little bit here. Scientists, yeah, I can already tell those two Scientist drainage, a sore throat, and me laughing. So ill, and also voice crack, so don't worry. I could already tell scientist drainage is definitely something that got misheard there by Alexa. I could already tell just by those two words. One sentence I say be accurate because I meant sinus and not scientist. Alexa is so deaf. Yeah, that's for sure. Also, starting to see I was seeing a little bit of hook on the storm just to the like south of Jackson. A little bit semi discreet to semi discreet. Does look like it is somewhat just struggling a little bit with the convection down here. Although this is merging with this, so that could potentially, if that does continue there, could amp up any rotation that could occur within that. Because that is what has happened in past when it comes to cell mergers, where you have one cell that comes from the south and then merges. But I think that would also mean it would be if the tornado does occur, it would be rain wrap too. So, although that depends on how much moisture is down here, which I don't think there's that much moisture. Eh. Okay, maybe there is quite a bit of moisture down here actually. I don't know, because I'm like, I don't know how much moisture is down this way. All right. Had run to the bathroom. One thing I do want to take a look at. I know there's a way to look at another SQT maps. I do wonder if how much of a cap is in place right now. Looking at photographs on the SPC mesoscale analysis, they do have curves on the photographs, which typically for it's like typically a tornado environment if when you have a curve on your photograph. I swear there was a way to look at SQT maps. Unless I could just hold left click. No? Okay. I know there's a way to look at... Unless it is SQT maps. No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Okay. QT. Not really that much of a cap. Although, that is eastern. Let me go right smack into the middle. Almost said dibble. Ah, yes. Right smack into dibble. Maybe a slight cap in place right now. Although storms are firing off pretty fast right now, so maybe not. We no longer have a tornado pops tag on us, but definitely still have maybe a bit of a hook just the west of Russellville and Littleville. This is warned now for lime size hail compared to, it was tennis ball size hail earlier, but now it's just down to lime sized hail. Definitely have a hook just the west of Tupelo and Mississippi. Do we have anything on this one yet? Let me check. It was a little bit discreet before it merged. That shows fraction just how Alexa worked, but I meant it was a second. Honestly, that's pretty interesting that even did that. Got another sphere dust warning for quarter size hail and 6 mile per hour winds. Yeah, definitely seeing a quite a bit of storms here that are definitely. I think we definitely are gonna see that verification of wind and hail threat, depending on what storm reports are gonna look like afterwards or the next hour or two. We have 3 hail reports, but that's on. Is that unfiltered? Yeah, it's on unfiltered. There's a total of 5 reports now. 5 hail reports actually, and that's a lot of it's coming from this area here, which makes sense because we did see this cell right here produce some pretty sizable hail in this area. Definitely seeing some rain and some storms up here as well. I know the MRMS would be able to show like the general like area of where all the precipitation's at, but for some reason that wants to load slow compared to the radars. I don't know why. Honestly, probably better if I load up COD satellite because I know there's a Mosaic radar. Yeah, there we go. Let me just go over to that real quick. So you can see on a Mosaic radar, which basically takes all the radars and then puts it into like a mosaic. You can see where all the storms are firing off down here. You see a couple over in Texas as well, actually. Hold on, let me pause this. So you can see a couple of those fire off in Texas. This got, yeah, definitely a large just swath of rain and some storms. So this general area here, storms, and I got general showers, maybe a couple storms, but generally showers it looks like. Wonder if I can localize. Yeah, there we go. I know this is basically just like looking at like a general area of precipitation from Mosaic radar and COD satellite, but it's it's always interesting to look at. It's always interesting to look at too, where because radar can pick up general ground debris, bugs, birds. I'm kind of curious. I forget what time in Texas. I think it's near. I think mid. I want to say mid Not Midland. Where is it Midland? Or is it this one here? I forget where specifically where you can see the bats on radar flying out. I think it is Midland, I think. Not time yet for the bats to even fly out right now anyways. I don't even know if they're even flying out this time of year anyways. Not familiar with how the animals are in Texas. And looks like, okay, there we go. I think the rest of that Spiridos watch has loaded in, I think. Yeah, this one's warned for just core size hail. It's more of a hail threat. This one's probably hail and wind, probably. Or just penny size hail. So right now, from what I'm seeing over this way, Texas, looks like right now it's mainly a hail threat. Compared to over here, which is a all hazards threat. With tornadoes, hail, and wind. Although we haven't seen too many areas as of current that are tornado warned at the moment. I know the tornado threat is, I mean, it's 5%, but I mean, it's low. Also, I was looking at my old streams, just to take a quick look of where I've previously covered for severe weather. And there's one that I've done for severe weather coverage between Montana, Wyoming, Nebraska, and into Iowa. Although the beginning of the stream starts, I think, over in Montana. There's very few streams I've done that I've actually streamed and done severe weather coverage over in that region. I think that may actually only be the only one I've done. Read the one that says I'm laughing my head off. Read the one that says I'm laughing my head off. Lexa is deaf. Starting once again, still sit. Also, another severe dust warning for core size hail, 6 mile per hour winds. So definitely still seeing some discrete cells, but a lot of these have mainly just been hail and wind threat. I'm just hearing severe warnings being issued like no tomorrow, man. Also, starting to see some that severe storm starting to move on that southeastern portion of Nashville now. Let me turn this back up to like 30 frames so I can go back farther. Another severe dose 20 for core sized hail and 6 mile per hour wind gust. Still a hook on the storm near Tupelo. Don't know, depending on what that storm is doing, because it does seem to be the case we do have potentially some hail in there. So this probably will continue to be severe storm warned still. Got another severe storm down here for an hour and 2 minutes between Mississippi and Arkansas, and I think actually Louisiana. So it's covering like between like 3 states on that one. So this like miniature squall line up this way could be something to potentially watch. Yeah, this street cell that was pretty organized earlier basically just fell apart. Actually, if you guys, there's severe storms that issuing. No, I think I think there. I don't know, man. There just might be a severe storm. I don't know, man. There might be. Another one. Yeah, I feel like that's all you're probably gonna be hearing throughout the stream is just Radar Omega going Sounds like a orchestra. And apparently my scrolling in decided I want to go hyper speed. And this is not warned for golf ball size hail. Golf ball sized hail over in Harper, Texas. Gotta be going towards the east near Fredericksburg. Probably gonna be seeing some hail reports out of that. Already seeing a couple of reports from radar itself there, because these are just from radar itself, not actual storm reports, like actual physical storm reports for like train spotters and whatnot. So definitely some larger hail right in that little pocket there. Let me check something real quick. Make sure I actually have stuff on. Yeah, okay, I have all my reports on. Actually, we have a couple of reports already in Pioneer. I think this is Louisiana, right? Yeah. Pioneer, Louisiana. 2-inch sized hailstone. 1.5 to 2-inch sized hailstone along Highway 17. Right, I'll be getting. Can you stop? No, honestly, I'm kind of glad that the alert sounds are actually working, because sometimes they just don't work. Especially sometimes when it comes to tornado warnings. So I think there's one time, I'm trying to remember what stream it was. I think it might have been the stream back in February on the 15th, and like 3 tornado warnings were issued all at once, and I didn't hear any of those go off on Radar Omega. I'm like, why is that? Why did I not hear those? Because typically, if I hear a tornado warning going off, it's gonna go beep, beep on Radio Omega. And sometimes it just doesn't do that for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. It's Cameron Lewisburg, Tennessee. So it's always kind of interesting to look at the icons. I mean, if you zoom in, you can't really look at them, but I think these are probably like EMS, like like police and fire stations that have the cyclone ports in some towns. Because this one I know is the fire station over in Tennessee there. You got this one at Bartlett, which is also a fire station. You can see the light on the west side there, just peeking out. What about over here in near Piperton? I don't know about just clouds there. What about Memphis? Like right in Memphis on the University of Tennessee Health Science Center. Yeah, you see like right there, sunlight. The sun is coming. Although it's like 6:32 right now, so well, Central Time. I don't know. I can't remember if Tennessee is in Central Time or Eastern. Because I know the time zones are pretty weird for some reason. I don't know why that is. Let me take a quick look. I mean, the very eastern portion of Tennessee is in central, eastern, and then basically most of Tennessee is in central. The way east of Tennessee is in eastern. There we go. I don't know why I had a hard time even saying that, but that's how we roll on this channel, I guess. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings being issued right now. We got $half size hail, ping pong size hail. We got lime size for that one there. Probably got to issue a new one in a second there, because this storm is slowly making its way to the east near Cleveland, Ruleville, and Boyle in Mississippi. Got this one, which is issued. This got issued for 6-mile-per-hour winds and lime size hail. Got this one, which is for 4-size hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. We got this one here for $half sized hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. We got this one here for 4-size hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. The hook on this has been, I mean, it's been trying to rotate for a while, looks like. Although velocities haven't looked like anything of much. That's going to be right over Tupelo, moving, well, it's going to be outside of Tupelo in a second here. We got this one over here that's just now going to the south, about like, I want to say just southeast-ish of Nashville now. We got this one, got a couple up here in Kentucky for quarter-sized hail. So definitely, once again, still see it. Definitely seeing that hail threat. I think we're definitely gonna see that verify compared to the tornado threat for today, if anything. And it'd be a compared to a yeah, like a tornado threat, tornado outbreak could be a hail threat, hail outbreak. Yeah, that's still gonna be warned for core size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. We do have a couple of hail reports. Core size hail near Boonville Airport and hail at Frankstown. Oh yeah, there is a. It's like one of those like smaller airports. Not, I want to say regional, but it's probably I mean probably is kind of like a regional airport where it's like in a small area. Definitely seeing some. Well, that actually looks like it's kind of splitting there. Looks like a sideways tooth. Got another severe dark warning for half-dollar sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. If I can speak. Now, let me take a quick look at see what other storm chasers are doing. They got another. Oh, NATO cast. Yeah, NATO cast is back, by the way. I haven't seen them in like forever. I think they returned the day that we had that high risk on Saturday, I think. Got another severe dust warning, core sized hail, and 60 mile per hour winds. It's just kind of monitoring everything and also looking at Ryan Scholl's stream. Let me see if we got. I don't know if because I know there's Tornado Pagey. That's I don't know if Tornado Pagey is streaming as well. Could be. We'll see. Oh yeah, she is. She's in Somerville, Tennessee. And looks like Davis Does Weather has a premiere for tomorrow at 4:45 p.m. for March 24th, 2023. The day the fail mode failed. And he is streaming too. He has the graphic for Saturday still going on his stream thumbnail there. But from what I saw, he didn't have anything ready for it, so. Now, we slowly are starting to get into nighttime hours, too. Let me look at the cameras over here. Yeah, I mean, still got daylight still. There's the contrail from plane there. Where is the airport? There. I don't know what side this is pointing, though. I know I've looked at this before, I'm like, oh yeah, so it's pointing that direction, but I completely forgot what direction that is, and it's been that long since I've looked at that camera. So I got 6 minutes on this severe dark warning. It still has a little bit of hook on it. So once again, something to keep an eye on and monitor for now, of course. Do we have any tornado pass tags on any of these? Let me check. I thought there was at least one that did. No, they don't. Like, almost zero of them have a tornado pass tag on them. I know this one did have a tornado pass tag on it earlier, but it's basically just fell apart completely. Still going towards the east. Let me actually show you guys the storm reports, because this is what we have right now with unfiltered. Let me actually refresh this real quick. Actually, automatically refreshes. Never mind. We have 7 hail reports, which is actually, we got 1 in Kentucky, it looks like. We got 1 in Tennessee, which I'm kind of surprised there's 1 right there, considering we had probably some hail right there. But I don't know how. I don't know, we got a little bit of population there. Maybe not a ton of population. Actually, maybe it is a little bit populated there compared to what I'm thinking of. We do have another couple of severe dust warnings right now. A couple of these are trying the hook. This one, I wonder if it's trying to split from this one here, and then trying to go discreet and maybe eventually down the line produce a tornado. All hazards are still on the table, of course, but whether or not any of these will actually end up producing producing a tornado or not, because we still, once again, we still have a what is that risk at right now, anyways, for a lot of these areas. So up here is 2%, 5% here, 5% down here. So we'll just see, honestly. $50 size sale, yeah. It's still mainly a hail threat right now, from all this hail threat right now, compared to a tornado threat. Other than maybe a couple cells over this way that are gonna be potentially concerning if they do end up producing anything later down the line. Here's the filtered, which I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know what the difference is specifically. Do we have actually? No, we'd have no reports right now. It's just mainly hail. I don't know what this report is right here. Large hail report. Oh yeah, that was a large hail report right there, and northeastern Louisiana. Here's a mesoscale analysis. Surface base cape. So still, once again, still actually quite a bit of instability. Hold on, let me change the sector too over here real quick. Yeah, look at all that instability downstream here. Way more than where we have that tornado watch on going right now. Not a lot of wind shear though, compared to up here. Which if we do see any tornadoes, it's probably gonna be up here where we have that wind shear. Because I mean, you can have that instability, but if there's no like vertical or like horizontal or vertical wind shear, like speed or directional wind shear, then you're really not gonna get that vorticity there. I think for the most part when it comes to wind shear. Although you can still have vorticity in the atmosphere, though I think. Here's 500. Let me go back to the 850. Yeah. So definitely, I think for the most part, if we do see anything downstream here, definitely start to see some sin, which basically kills off severe storms, starting to pop up over here. Definitely can start seeing a much more of a severe storm threat downstream. At least when it comes to the hail threat. Yeah, definitely some pretty steep low level lapse rates downstream. So I definitely could see more of a hail threat. I mean, not that we're already seeing a hail threat in the first place between Mississippi and Alabama already, but honestly, I think we're definitely gonna see that start to pop up a little bit more if we see any more storms fire off along the boundary, because we do have that boundary right in here. I do wonder. Here's the mesoscale analysis, like a printable page, visible satellite. Uh, I mean, you kind of see it on this right here, where you have that front at right there, cold front to be specific. And Ryan Scholl just got pulled over for speeding. Uh oh. Definitely still have a discrete cell right here. A lot of the some of these have been kind of just areas of like they've been trying to go to like become a discrete cell and then have that hook, but then they kind of like fall apart pretty quickly. So yeah, I am kind of curious. Well, I mean, they still got this tornado watch going until how long did they? Yeah, be good. They have this going until 11 o'clock. So I'm kind of curious to see if this is quickly gonna start getting to the point where it's gonna get condensed. Although it'll depend if we start seeing more storms starting to fire off on the west side, which I think we probably are starting to see that be the case. I think for the most part right now. All right. Anyways, for the most, I almost said most part for the second time there. So kind of take. I guess we'll take a look at satellite. I guess while we're at it. I definitely hold on. Let me separational. Definitely some gravity waves in there. I don't know if we have it's probably some confluence waves in there somewhere. Definitely some. You can definitely tell where the Cirrus is at as well. Look at those overshooting tops right there as well. Absolutely just insane. Although if those are even overshooting tops, I think they might be. Oh, let me look at the echo tops over on radar on my real quick. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what the 40 almost 45,000 feet on that. Same with this one. So yeah, we got a couple of these that are almost at like 50,000 ish feet in the air, almost 60. Oh, not quite at 60, but definitely more close to like 50,000 feet in the air, which is pretty tall. This what camera is this that I have up? They might. Oh yeah. Wait, no, maybe. I don't remember a camera I just had up. Nice reverse warning just got issued. Unless it was just a condensing. Not it was condensing of a tornado watch. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're definitely gonna start seeing that more often as we go on here. I am kind of curious to see what the squall line here. It's not really a big squall line, but it is kind of like a squall line right here, or at least like a line of storms and showers. At least I am kind of curious to see what this will do, if anything. besides a couple areas that are warned right now for 6 mile per hour winds and also core size hail. Another severe dust warning just got issued in northern Alabama for basically the same thing. So if we got anything back here, once again, this is just a quite there's quite a line of severe storms, severe thunderstorm warnings there, all the way from let's see, like Hermitage all the way to Ruleville. That's between Arkansas and Mississippi. See if we got anything in Texas. I know I've been just looking at the we got one here that has visual weather statement for wind and nickel-sized hail, but a lot of this so far has been mainly a hail threat. I am curious to see what that is going on in there. No, we are far from radar, so let me go to this radar real quick. Because I don't know if that is rotation in those areas, or that's just due to how far we are from radar, which I'm gonna go with the case that it's just far from radar. We don't actually have any rotation in there. Because these just have golf ball size hail warn storms, which is pretty sizable hail. Definitely starting to see this storm right here trying to hook again, I think, near Fulton. Got a camera here in Bolivar. Probably keep a camera on that one, depending on. No, there's no lightning with. Oh well, there was a little bit of lightning with it. Gonna be interesting to see what we'll be able to see on that camera near Whiteville. I know it's probably gonna be rain, but interested in seeing if we'll have any lightning on that one on camera at all. Same thing with this one over here. I know we have this camera here, which I'll put up. I got a special weather statement, so that's down. Wind gusts up to 50 and penny-sized hail. I got this camera here, DeKalb 911, which is in Smithville in Tennessee. Looks like you got mobile homes on this side, and I don't know about this side, but definitely some mobile homes, or maybe not mobile homes, but actually manufactured home. I don't know what those would be classified as. I don't think those are mobile homes because they're not on wheels. Might be just manufactured houses. Hey, Cameron or Colleen, I forgot about that. Looks like it's more of a like a showers type of situation there. Almost, I'm sorry, is that almost 90 degrees in Killeen, Texas? I know it's hot and warm in Texas, but I mean, that's literally, that is summer up here. Here in Illinois. No, I wonder. Let me go back over to mid-scale analysis. So, got about 35 knots there, 30 knots there, 25. So, it's not really a ton of wind shear. So, that's gonna be probably something that these storms are kind of just struggling with if they are trying to produce a tornado at all. Which still got a pretty strong area of wind shear there and there. It's like pimples. Which if you have any, which what I'm looking at right now, if we have a tornado activity, it's gonna be northern Mississippi we're looking at right now. Uh, Itch on my back. No, I have that sphere dust running near Nashville. Got a quite sizable special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail over in Kentucky. And can I scrolling like not decide to go like hyper speed like it's in Star Wars? Looking at this area here near this is northwest of Hopkinsville. We are kind of between radars too, so we got Paducah right here. We got Hopkinsville right there. Might be a little bit of an area there that is trying to rotate near Hobson and Cobb in Kentucky. Maybe something to watch potentially if that does if anything does happen there. Yeah, I made it on that sphere this morning, and probably the same on this one, right? Yeah. So most of the concentration of our severe thunderstorm warnings right now is between Louisiana, Mississippi, and also into Alabama, and also we got Arkansas too. But got a couple of them over in Texas too. We'll have to see how many storms start firing off over that direction. Probably next, I want to say next hour or two, because we already have storms that are going. I'm gonna go to Jackson's radar here. I know we aren't gonna get a good view on some of these serious storms, but well, So we got anything on Twitter at all? We do have a new Mezcal discussion. We got primary corridor of supercells in short term. So yeah, this is. I mean, it's kind of makes sense because I mean, if we go to the mesoscale discussion and then the radar here, yeah, I can literally see that just concentration of supercells within this area, going from Alabama into Louisiana and Mississippi. Oh, that's that. Okay, there we go. That's a better circle. I don't know what happened with that first one, but yeah. Now let's go back and back and forth. So yeah, pretty much on spot there with that mesoscale discussion. I mean, it makes sense anyways, because you can literally see on the radar anyways with what's going on, but. Yeah, now, okay, we just have another severe thunderstorm warning over in Tennessee again. It's just gonna be for core size hail and 6 mile per hour winds. So basically, it's basically at the same severe thunderstorm warning it was at earlier. Just checking if we have any. Once again, still it's just still checking to see what we hail at Central Heights slash Florence, which is in northwestern Alabama. So yeah, definitely. I mean, maybe have a warning for up there for core size hail. And looking at the video, quite the bit of wind on that too. And that was reposted over. I was reposted by James Spann. Why is? Oh, that's why. I'm like, what is going on with the ads on thing I have going on my phone here? What was I gonna do? I just completely just blanked out what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, watch duty. All right, so here is the watch duty here. You still got quite a few fires over in Oklahoma. Definitely not as many fires as what we saw a couple of weeks ago in Oklahoma and also even Texas too. Um, that's 11,192 acres burnt on Salt Creek, Salt Creek fire there. Yeah, no containment progress percentage on that one. It looks like. So my guess is that one's still roaring. My guess is they did stop any forward progress because I haven't seen this increase in size any. They got Big Eagle Fire up here, over 10,000 acres. You got over 1,300 acres on Tango Fire. These two are really close together. We got Pale Rock Fire in this northern portion of Oklahoma. It's gonna be basically in the middle of absolute nowhere. I thought there was one. Well, there's a couple over here to the east of Tulsa. Eldon Fire, Vegetation Fire, 3 Chiefs Fire. We got 328 Road Fire, 470 acres. Boar Creek Fire, over 2,000. Hickory Hill Luther Fire, over 6,600. 33 Road Fire, over 33,000 on that one. That's insane. Why is this thing emailing? Why is thing? I can't speak English. 840 Road Fire, over 27,000 fires. It burnt. The fires burnt. Acres burnt. That's in western Oklahoma. Got Mine Goat Hill Fire over in New Mexico. Over 21,000 acres burnt. We got a fire over in Minnesota. Valor's Fire, 750. I thought there was one in somewhere in. Oh yeah. There's actually never mind. That's not the one I was looking at. There was a fire in I think it was South Dakota called the KFC Fire. I'm like, why is it called the KFC Fire? It's probably just abbreviated for something, but I'm like, I didn't know a KFC restaurant had started a wildfire or something. It's kind of interesting name. See if we have now 11 here reports on Unfiltered. Still got quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings going as of now. Ping pong size hail and lime size. Quarter size, get quarter size, quarter size, quarter size. Lime, tennis ball size hail. Oh, that's a pretty big size hail. And it does look like this is trying to hook down here as well on this side. Definitely gonna be something to monitor. Let me just keep let me just keep the radar on this area here for now. Actually, let me just switch over here. Golf ball sized hail, actually no, lime. So we got golf balls with a lime sized hail. Definitely got to start seeing more of those hail reports starting to pop up soon. Once we start seeing more storms fire off with that, well, basically hail threat. Because that's what I've been seeing so far compared to a tornado threat. And I think that tornado threat has been kind of just struggling for the most part, going. Also, one thing I do want to just, like, I guess mention, there is a free radar app called Weatherwise. Let me just send that over in chat. That is for iOS and Android, and then also desktop, of course. Which desktop is a website version, but it still works really. It works pretty well. And it's a free radar app, which is it's nice because you don't have to pay like I don't know, like $10 like you would with Radar Omega. I don't know what the price of Radar Scope is. I know Radar Scope is a pretty good radar app. What I'm using for this stream, I have been using for my streams, is mainly Radar Omega. I know I think I've showed Weatherwise before. I've had to use GR2 analysis at many times for many different streams because, well, Radar Omega being slow for absolutely no reason. So it looks like Ryan Scholl is on his way back, just going home. Then his chase. Also looking at the area near Rolling Fork, actually, on Weatherwise, that I just noticed as I was looking. Does look like that area is trying to hook as well. We may actually maybe time to get the camera out for, like, Cascam camera for that. Let me go to that real quick. I know there's a camera there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we actually do have a lowering in rolling fork, actually. Did have a lowering in rolling fork. Oh, let me get that up. There we go. I don't know if that's fully... Yeah, that's full expanded. Like, yeah, there we go. I don't know why this is shaped so weird. Yeah, there is the there is the lowering right there in rolling fork. It did have a lowering on it earlier. Oh, this is maybe a little bit big. I wish I can go back on this. Well, I have some lightning right in there. Yeah, definitely do have a lowering on the area near rolling fork. Definitely seems to kind of start to weaken a little bit. I want to go back on the stream here on rolling fork. Is this even rolling live? Video error detected. Nice. Nice. It decided to wind up break. Oh, great. Fun. Fun times. Yeah, there we go. So this was, I don't know how long ago. There's that lowering I was mentioning that I saw earlier in Rolling Fork. Okay, there we go. It keeps breaking, but you guys can kind of see what I mean. If this will actually work. There we go. So, yeah. Right there on Rolling Fork. Oh, let me refresh and screenshot. I said, let me refresh and let me screenshot. Video server up. Stream up. Yeah, okay. Why is it not letting me watch then? Tell me. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. I don't know why I'm singing. Yeah, that definitely, I had a lowering on it. Quite the lowering on it, actually. Actually, I can just go to, hold on, let me go back to my stream real quick here. I can actually screenshot it. If the quality doesn't absolutely just dump on itself. Okay, so I got that. Okay. Let me... Wait, why do I have two instances I can't speak. Instances up. Okay, boom, boom. And, okay, there we go. Let me go to that. Let me go to that. Screenshots. Oh, let me do this. Oh, I think the camera's back. Yeah, so there's that lowering I was mentioning earlier. I mean, you can literally see where it's at, where that lowering was on that camera in Rolling Fork. Hold on, maybe. Yeah, so you can see where it's like just that lowering right in Rolling Fork. Kind of interesting to look at on camera. I think we are back now. Yeah, we are back. I think. I hope on this camera. So we have a live cam to look at here. Yeah, we are back. Okay. Can I get this camera to like be sized properly? Maybe if that's even a possibility. I don't know why it's shaped so weird, but it is. There we go. That's a little bit better. So yeah, you can see definitely a little bit of a lowering in Rolling Fork. Is this live? Hope it's live. I think it keeps breaking on itself for some reason. I don't know why that is. I would be surprised if this doesn't get a tornado pause tag on it at least. Do we have anything on this one down here? This is still warm for tennis ball sized tail. I think this is just a just like a whole just like like just a storm, like severe storm at this point. Yeah, that's definitely a lowering and rolling fork. Camera is taking a little bit for its own self there to kind of load. Oh yeah, the camera's gone. Okay. Yeah, it could also be scud on that too. Definitely interesting to look at once again. Let me just expand this a little bit here. Let me just do that. Okay, that's a little bit better, but not by much. I wish there was a way this would size properly on my OBS. I know I had it before here, where it would size properly, and it wouldn't take up, like, the whole screen. Actually, wait, how far? I think this is at... Okay, let me refresh this again. Yeah, it's down again. It's like the second time it went down. Got another severe thunderstorm in Alabama. So this one right here. Let me just turn off that camera real quick for now. So it doesn't take up, like, the whole screen. Yeah, so this is still... A lot of these are still struggling with that low-level winds. That lowering by not Mississippi, Rolling Fork was still impressive. Like, seriously, it's pretty impressive. Was impressive. I don't know what it looks like right now because the camera's down, but... Oh, camera's back. That lowering is not there at this point. Okay. So it's like a quick lowering and then it just went away pretty much. And we have a tornado warning somewhere. And it was literally the area the area I was just talking about in Rolling Fork. Okay. Yeah, there's the area right in there. So it is rotating near Rolling Fork. I may have to get that camera up again. Hold on. I knew there was something going on that area. But yeah, if you're in Rolling Fork, Anguilla, Tisdale Landing, Hickwick Landing, Choctaw Landing, Holland Landing, go to the lowest part of building your home, the most dear part of building your home, as you're underneath the underneath the tornado warning. Let me go back to that camera real quick and see if it's even online at this point. I don't know if it is. I think yeah, it's just back up. Yeah, it's back up. Okay. I don't know what happened beforehand. I don't know if the connection was just taking a dump. And this is weirdly shaped again on here. Let me just expand this. There we go. Okay, so we put that there. Yeah, that definitely, yeah, even on previous scans, yeah, you could definitely see where it was starting to rotate there. So looking at the camera too, I know it keeps going down. I think it may. I think it may went back down again. Yeah, it's back down again. Because this camera has the world's weakest connection I've ever seen in my entire life. We got another sphere that's running up here for quarter size, not quarter, actually half dollar size hail actually, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So right now, this is the only storm right now that has any rotation as of current that I know of. Let me check back up here. Wait, oh, that was it. Not even. That's not even. That was not a hookup. That was like a burpic. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be right to the west of Rolling Fork as of current scan. How far are we behind right now? Only a minute. So this is updating almost every minute right now with the radar scan. Yeah, you can tell. Okay, the camera's shaking from the winds. You can literally tell. And yeah, there's a little bit of shake in it. So, oh, they are turning that camera. They're looking for it. I don't know. I imagine it's the emergency management that's controlling that camera. We got another severe storm warning just north of that, with golf ball size hail. So, do we have any other storm chasers that are live right now? I know Brian Scholl's about to end his. Do we still have Tornado Pagey? Because I know today's been. I mean, for most storm chasers, when it starts kind of dying down by quite a lot, they end their streams. Tornado Pagey is in Holly Springs, which is in northern Mississippi. That area rotation does not seem to be super tight. Definitely gonna be something to keep an eye on, though. I just realized I do not have my tornado warning on. Okay. So yeah, that was definitely quite a bit of a hook earlier. Like right there. Would have been interesting to see what that would have looked like earlier if I had the camera up. But I was not aware that was even rotating earlier. I know I've been kind of looking at all the areas that are severe thunderstorm warned, but sometimes you kind of miss some things at times, depending on where everything's at. This is gonna be going for 52 minutes, by the way, with this tornado warning, which is insane. I think the camera went down again in Rolling Fork. Yeah, or should not. Everything's just moving really slowly. How fast is this moving anyways? 20 miles per hour, yeah. So these are moving really, 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 really slow. Oh, some of these are moving northeast at 50, so. But some of these are moving pretty slowly compared to others. This one's just moving really slow. Some rain back over that way. Just keeping my eye on this one in particular right now. Just due to the, well, one, for the fact it's tornado warning, and two, this could be something that could produce. The environment's not super amazing, although I think we do actually have a lowering right in there. We actually may have a tornado that's touching down on the ground in Rolling Fork. That is a tornado that's touching down in Rolling Fork. Yeah, we have that. We have it. Yeah, that is a tornado. That is a tornado that is touching down in Rolling Fork. You can literally see that funnel right in there. I'd be surprised if this does not go observed. Doesn't look like it touched down on ground all the way though. I think that's the second time I've seen a tornado on camera. The still radar indicated. Definitely have a funnel right smack right there. I think the camera went down. Hear that? Or it's still on the fact that it's pretty sure it's yeah, it's down. Servers is up still. Trying to refresh this. Still radar indicated. Definitely did. We definitely saw a funnel though. Looks like it definitely it's lit. Yeah, it's lifted. Looks like it could have been a brief tornado. Looks you can see it literally on the right side, right there. The camera keeps going in and out. So yeah, that's now observed. This is a confirmed tornado. So we do have a tornado. Any debris, it's gonna be right in there. It's a small debris signature. I mean, you can already tell from just the camera how small it is. Not typically, it's not really a large tornado that we have, but we do have a tornado that's on the ground. It looks like temporarily that just briefly touched on the ground. Storm chaser. Who is in that area anyways? Let me check, because I know there's some storm chasers that are over on Weatherwise. Let me check. Oh, we do actually, yeah, we do. Jason Cooley. Yeah, so, yeah, you can literally see that tornado right in there. Dude, I said, you can see the tops of the hair. So, yeah, we do have a storm chaser that's on that, looks like. So I don't think we gotta switch that camera around or not. And this is, oh no, there we go. No, wait, it's not it. But you can definitely see where that lowering was, right in there. Yeah, they still see it right there, where that tornado is at. They're probably gonna end up extending that tornado warning in a second here, too. But if you're in any of these areas, go to the lowest part of building or home, most tier part of building or home. Let me refresh the camera here. They just flipped around that camera. That camera looks like it was up, but okay, it's down again. So let me look at velocities here. We don't have cameras. We don't have a camera up right now, so stream status is down. Video server is up. So we may have a potentially a power outage in Rolling Fork right now. Looks like it's kind of roped out on the latest here. You definitely still see that line, like a little bit of a line right in there. So it's kind of like a rope tornado at this point. Looks like. It is definitely a weaker tornado, but it is a tornado nonetheless. And we are kind of getting out, yeah, so there's the issue where it's going to be going right into the pole where we're looking at. You can still see a little bit on the side there where that tornado is at. They get kind of occluded at this point now. Although, looking at that, it's kind of hard to tell. Because it does look like it is trying to occlude now as well. And Rolling Fork going towards Anguilla. Gotta be mindful to see if this is gonna be extended for a tornado warning or not. Got another severe this warning that's issued for $half sized hail. I think this camera's just went down again. It's been going in and out constantly. I think we do have a little bit of hail contamination in that CC drop as well. Let me refresh the camera real quick again here. Yeah, I think that tornado has occluded out. Yeah, because it's completely live now. So yeah, that tornado has definitely occluded out now compared to what it was as we just saw a little bit ago. I think that camera went down. It's been constantly going in and out with that camera. I don't think we have a tornado on the ground at this point. I think it's gone back to radar indicate. We're gonna be going back to radar indicate if we do not have anything that's on the ground. Which it looks like there's still something that still could be on the ground in Anguilla. That still looks like there is a debris signature right in there. But that'll depend on the next scans here. If we have anything at all. Because this is a little bit of a spot where it doesn't look like there is much on the ground. Or, like, velocities or reflectivity don't look like much. Yeah, keep an eye on the next scan here. How far behind are we right now? We're probably gonna have to wait a minute here for the next update. What is this severe thunderstorm warning area here that's going on? It's like a sideways Mickey Mouse. Still got another 39 minutes on that tornado warning, and it does have up to golf ball sized hail on the warning for that tornado warning. Although we really haven't seen that hail kind of occur that we could see on camera. Let me look at that storm chasers that's on this right now, which is Jason Cooley. Looks like right now it is pointed. It's pointed towards the road where he's going right now. It is getting dark, slowly darker and darker as we're going on here. I do have still got. I mean, we're 2 minutes behind right now on scans. You got another severe storm I took issued for there. Uh, let me just check, make sure everything's actually there. Because right now we're about 2 minutes behind on scans right now. Oh, we're okay. Just got update on reflectivity and CC. So we do. Looks like that. Yeah, that tornado is basically completely occluded at this point. We'll have to monitor just in case that does get a extension at tornado warning. I don't think it will, but I mean things have happened before where they'll issue a new tornado warning, but it'll be for radar indicated. But I don't think they'll probably do it in this case. Let me refresh the camera again. Stream status is down again. Let me just turn that off for now. I don't think we'll see much at this point. It's still got another 37 minutes. Man, they put this on. They put that tornado warning going for a long while, man. Don't know if they're gonna cancel it out. We're basically a minute behind still, but for the most part, we are up to date for the most part when it comes to scans. Actually, 3 minutes behind on reflectivity and also CC. So I guess we're gonna be waiting for a little while at this point. Still got quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Mississippi still. North central Mississippi. They still got this going for another 36 minutes still. 36 minutes and we're at 7:36. They still got this going for 35 minutes more still. And rolling fork. Was pretty interesting to see. I mean, I was looking at that there was a lowering a little bit ago, and that part of rolling fork. I'm like, yeah, there's definitely an area that was doing a lowering. But whether or not it would actually produce or not, what is the big question. And it looks like it did end up producing, but not at the time that I thought when I was looking at that originally. That would be, once again, still the second time that I've seen a tornado on a camera. The first time was over in Columbia, Mississippi, where we had that tornado earlier this year. I forget what day that was specifically. So it got 34 minutes and also has observe tag. Don't know if they're just gonna let that expire out, but that's a long time for a tornado warning, especially when there's literally nothing going on. So we got anything up here, which I feel like there's not much activity up this way at this point, to be honest. Where they have the tornado watch, not much activity going on either, other than maybe a couple storms. Also, I just realized I have not had too much to eat, although I haven't really been too hungry either today. So I probably should eat something in a second. Oh, what I made though. That's the thing. What do I have in my fridge? Let me check. I got a beef taco steak. I'm gonna try that out. Oh, why is the plate stuck to everything? Still got another 13 minutes on the tornado ring, by the way. They did, okay, they still have it as observed, apparently. That's gonna be still going for 32 minutes. Let me check what that storm chaser's even saying, actually. Hold on. Where is that storm chaser at that it's on at right now? Apparently, okay, they're not right. I thought they disappeared off the map. 500 internal service error. Amazing. So it looks like the internet did go down in this area, it looks like. Unless this is just weather-wise, or not fall. Has cams, to be specific. That is, taking a poop. Might be just, has cams. Station off. We're not able to make any connection to the station at this time. There may be reasons why it most likely have a bad ID. What do you mean? Okay, so the camera... I don't know if my, oh no, every other camera's working perfectly fine. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with the one by not Hascam, Rolling Fork. Still got 30 minutes left on a tornado warning in near Rolling Fork. Let me check the storm reports page real quick. So we're starting to see more reports starting to pop up. We do have one tornado report, which of course is the one by Rolling Fork. Apparently, this beef taco stick is it says remove wrapper and place sandwich on a paper plate. Cook according to the chart on the right. Sit and let cool for 2 minutes to complete cooking. Apparently, apparently this is considered a sandwich. Apparently, I thought this is more like a burrito, if anything. I'm kind of surprised that it is considered a sandwich. Still got 29 minutes on 21. Continue to stay in safe places if you're in any of these areas. I do not think we'll probably get extension on a tornado warning unless they do end up actually extending it at all. I'm guessing they're just slowly monitoring. I'm guessing they're continuing to just monitor this one since one has been kind of going slow. How fast is 30 miles per hour east? Alright, anyways, I'm gonna bear back real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm back everybody, and also my the thing I was making is done. But I gotta wait 2 minutes for it to complete cooking. Apparently, this is jeez, I did not want to do that. Still have a reserve tag on it. Apparently, north of Holly Bluff. Wait, hold on. What does it say? Current north of Holly Bluff, which is way back here. 9 miles east of Rolling Fork, moving east at 30. Emergency management confirmed. Will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Sharkey County. So it's apparently still on the ground, apparently. So this down here, hold on, let me go back. So it looks like it doesn't, it looks like it's been trying to, mature a little bit, potentially. Don't know if we'll see a tornado threat out of that, but definitely gotta be something to kind of watch still. Apparently this is still underground. Let me check CC. So I'm really not seeing anything definitive of a tornado. I got hiccups now too. So if there is anything in rotation at all, it's gonna be right in there, depending on how reflectivity lines up. Which doesn't really, I mean, it lines up, but not really. Let me go to weather-wise again real quick. See if the camera's back up. Oh yeah, it is back up on Rolling Fork. I think that one storm chaser I had, their feed is down. I was looking at it earlier, but I think it went down. Starting to see more hail reports starting to come on in. Got up to 30 right now. I say if there still is tornadoes ongoing with this one, or well, one tornado specific, it'll probably produce something like really tiny, like that little rope that we saw from earlier. Which I don't know if that is occurring because the camera in Rolling Fork really can't go far back. So I guess we'll have to wait to see if they either extend this tornado warning or to cancel it out. It still says it's moving 9 miles east of Rolling Fork, so. Another student this morning just got issued. It's over in Texas. For $half size hail. So yeah, once again, it's got to be mainly it looks like a hail threat over in Texas compared to a tornado threat. Whether or not, do I see a tornado threat materializing in Texas? Honestly, probably not. Also, I just hit my fingers to my knee. Also, we got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, which is gonna be for baseball-sized hail over in Kerrville, Texas. That is just insane. That hail course is gonna be right in there. But that is really large hail on that in Texas for baseball-sized hail. So I'm kind of curious. Southeast of 25. Radar indicator, of course. I do wonder if do we have any hail? Oh, we do actually. We have public. One is public, 2-inch size, 2.5 report from MPing, tennis ball sized hail. I got this one here. Golf ball sized hail, intersection of I-10 and Harper Road. Do we have any other ones? We have this next to it. We got this one. I report there. It's not actually like once again. Some of the circle ones are gonna be your radar. Yeah, 4-inch size hailstone on that one there. Same here. So yeah, we got some pretty sizable hail on that severe storm in Texas. Would not be surprised if we see a couple more of those occur in Texas as we go throughout tonight. Because right now, the hail threat, I would say, is I mean, I don't know what exactly a 15% hail would kind of be looking like sometimes. But I think for the most part, we definitely are seeing a verification on a hail threat. For sure. Wind threat, maybe not so much. Hail threat, yeah, we definitely are seeing that. Still got 21 minutes on this. This is also slowly, like, but surely moving out of that warning box. If there still is rotation, it's going to be right in there. Although, maybe a little bit of clear air contamination there, potentially. Because that green is right in the clear air. Sorry, when looking at um when I have my on YouTube Studio, when I have the stream like zoomed out, like like not full screen. The tornado warning looks like it has stripes on it, which I mean you see for tornado emergencies. And they have canceled out that tornado warning now. So it looks like we're now down to no tornado warnings again. Temporarily, of course. Probably, as I say, depending on what happens in the next half hour. So right now, it still seems to be mainly a hail threat. Could be a shorter stream potentially, but we'll see. Another severe storm warning just popped up for quarter-sized hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. Could be something to watch as well, potentially. That went down the wrong tube. Ow. Definitely may have a little bit of area rotation in two places up towards here. And north central Mississippi. Do we have okay, no tornado prospect, but it is a severe dust warned area. So we definitely have a couple areas here that are rotating. Definitely not the strongest areas of rotation, but they are rotating. Because it is that short-term supercell threat. Let me just go through the scans here. Yeah, these have been kind of rotating for a little while, too. Nothing imminent, it looks like, either, right now, at least. I think we just got our latest scan in, I think. Let me check. Yeah, I think we did it. Maybe not, actually. Because it's 2 minutes behind right now on scans. Oh, no, we definitely got the latest scan in. Which is, once again, 2 minutes behind. This. Can I throw. Nah, ow. So I don't know I'd say who else is live right now, too. I'm kind of curious. In terms of Storm Chasers. Is Rancho still alive? No, he's not. Okay. So I think okay, Corey is definitely live. Let me refresh my YouTube real quick here. See who is actually live and who's not. Because they'll show some people, they'll show live initially, and then there's like nobody that's like actually live. Davis Does Weather still live. TRG is still live too. Let me check it. Let me check. I don't know where. I don't know where Davis is looking at right now. West Sterling, Phillipsbury, Rocky Branch. I don't know where that's at specifically. So the radar is looking at is what is that? Hold on. Can YouTube.com is not full screen. You know what else is the full screen? These hands. I don't know. Not hold on, let me just search up where that's at. West West Sterling. Down here. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we do have a tornado pass tag on this one right here. Okay, so we do have a tornado pass tag on at least one severe warning right now. And that's going to be over in Louisiana. I was not expecting that. What is the probabilities looking like right now, too? I'm kind of curious. Overall tornado threat, 20%. Obviously, the EF2 to EF5. The significant tornado risk is way low. I am kind of curious on the... So we have a couple right now that are going to be something to watch. There's a couple areas right now in Louisiana that we're going to be watching that are going to be kind of the concerns for probably the next half hour, I would say. How far behind are we right now? We are pretty far behind on scans right now. How far behind are we on velocity? Wow, we are far behind right now on velocity. Oh, let me go to weather-wise, see what weather-wise looks like. Because this could be just a radar omega issue. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought we got an update for a second. No, I saw that. It's definitely got an area near Arcadia. Just waiting for this to update anytime soon. YouTube, or not YouTube, Radar Omega. You could update anytime soon. Be like, oh, like 10 minutes. So we have one that does have a tornado pass tag on it. We got one that does not. We do have supercells that are popping up in Louisiana. Which, looking at the scan, Scandigo got a hook on it. Does look like potentially info cut off, but sometimes that doesn't even matter if it's discrete. Still behind on velocity scans right now. I was gonna say another thing too with Rolling Fork. Would have not been too long. Well, 2 years ago. What date was it? What? Rolling Fork Tornado 2023. March 24th. Literally tomorrow would have been the well, tomorrow is the anniversary of Rolling Fork. There is an area here as well. So I think we may start seeing a little bit of an uptick potentially for tornadoes because as we're getting to nighttime hours, that's when that little jet's gotta start kicking in. We got like a couple of these here that are gonna be. So let me go to weatherwise again. Weatherwise, I know there's a camera here. Oh, let me, because I think I definitely starting to see more areas that are starting to rotate here. Yeah, we definitely have more areas here that are starting to rotate. Whether or not we start seeing, I mean, maybe not like a full scale tornado outbreak, but a something that is like a tornado outbreak. Do we have any updates from that? Do we have any update? What is that? What is that update on the Outlook? Hold on. All right, so here's the new Outlook. They still have a slight risk. They still have that 5% in. I think that 5% is a little bit different than what it was earlier. Let me check. Yeah, it's a lot different than it was earlier. Because now that 5% is more focused into well, basically almost a central to northern portion of Mississippi at this point. But I think we're definitely gonna start seeing more of a tornado risk starting to kind of materialize here. I think that rotation at Arcadia is starting to die down a bit there. Yeah, definitely not as strong, although we are kind of far from radar. Although, yeah, we're kind of far from radar at this point. Maybe some rotation on that cell in Texas that I was talking about earlier that had that baseball-sized hail warned for it. checking other radars here. A little bit of something potentially there, although it doesn't. From here, it does not look like it is a full-on like hook. Like this area, these were kind of discreet a little bit ago, but these have been kind of going back and forth between discreet to semi-discreet at this point. There are once again a couple areas here that I'm kind of watching for any updates at all. Let me just check the any discussions. Discussions. So let me check the oh yeah, they do have a hatch risk for hail in Texas. Because I'm like, what does the hail risk look like right now? But yeah, that hail risk is definitely coming together. Yeah, still seeing 33 hail reports at this point on the storm reports. I just realized I accidentally muted myself. Also, we do have a couple of severe warnings over in Tennessee, not Tennessee, Kentucky. There is one area here just by Russellville that looks like it is trying to rotate. So far a lot of these have been rotating, but nothing produced. Although the exception, one exception though, would be the tornado that did end up producing over in Rolling Fork. All right, so I just check. So a tornado pass tag on that. Let me check. Yeah, that rotation on that one's. I mean, it's still a little bit there, but not by much. Definitely still have a potentially area of rotation. Although, let me circle that. Let me go back up. Still more severe storms up here. So a lot of storm mergers happening up here as well, which is I mean it's insane with the amount of storm mergers going on right now. Let me just check CC just in case. Although I think for the most part, I mean tight rotation there, but then it looks like it could just completely mess on the latest scan. So definitely checking on cell over by Houston and northern Mississippi. Although this is gonna be start making its way into Alabama eventually. I do wonder if we have any. Do we have a cam? I think there is a camera. All right, there we go. Definitely quite a bit of lighting on that camera too. By the way. Definitely seeing a little bit of something in there. But what it's definitely a mess on velocities. Let me go back a little bit if I can actually, click on my keys on Radar Omega maybe. That'd be amazing. Definitely starting to see a little bit more organization of the rotation near Okolana. Oh wow. I just noticed that road there over near Athens. This does have a tornado pass tag on it as well. Golf ball size hail. Just trying to see if we have anything. I just saw a post by Jason Cooley on that tornado by Rolling Fork. Oh wow, that is quite the lightning photo from Hayden WX on Twitter. I'll retweet that over on my Twitter there. Yeah, that is kind of interesting that we saw that. Once again, it's still interesting that we saw a tornado actually kind of just well, it appeared as we were looking at it. Well, it was forming as we were looking at it. One here and one here. So once again, still this area here. If I could actually draw a circle for my, can I draw this a circle? I can't draw. Okay, let me just do that. So yeah, this is gonna be the area here that we're gonna be looking at. So we got any Toro Pastex on anything else? We got this one here. Still has Toro Pastec on it over in Louisiana. Let me know. Hold on, let me just look at the actual warnings themselves on this page, not page, but thing here. So we got Toro Pastec on that. Toro Pastec on this one here, which is the 1 year Sterling 10. We got this one here, which I swear I just saw it had a Toro Pastec on it. Apparently not. Oh no, wait, right here. So there is a Toro Pastec tag on a area in North Carrollton. You can see that hook right in there. I say the one thing about this right now is how those Lowell jet, or well, Lowell winds in general is gonna act with these supercells. Because if we don't have enough, then we're probably not really gonna see a whole lot of development out of these. All right. So we do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, and it's mainly gonna be well, basically be for that hail risk. So hail risk appears to be converging toward the San Antonio area, with additional storm clusters further northeast, as we can kind of see up here. I think this one, yeah, this one right here. This is probably a little bit. I don't know how old this image is, but this one right here was the tornado pos tagged right here. But you can see these areas here. This is gonna be where we're gonna be seeing that mainly hail risk downstream here. Which I'm not surprised considering the steep low lapse rates and whatnot. Which when you have steep low lapse rates, then that's where you can kind of start seeing your well, large hail-sized hailstones and whatnot. Still quarter-sized hail and 6 mile per hour winds warned for that still. So it does look like it's struggling a little bit with all I mean, there's not like a super like a huge amount of convection in front of this, but it does look like it is struggling to kind of get going. Starting to see. Well, we got one wind report on the Storm Prediction Center storm reports. We have anything? We have 42 hail reports going. Of course, well, still one tornado report, but a lot of lightning and rain with all these, of course, because I mean they're supercells, so they're gonna be producing a lot of rain and then also just a little lightning. Still seems to have a little bit of hook on the area near North Carrollton. I do wonder another thing. Let me go to cameras here. Do we have? Oh wow, that's lightning. I was like, oh wow, that's quite a bit. Let me go over to where is that area I was looking at? North Carrollton. Let me just. Do we have any has cams in this area? We have one to the west, way over here. So I don't think we're gonna see anything there. I am kind of curious what it looks like on that. Static. Looks like TV static. That's what it looks like. All right, we'll go back to the Amory, Mississippi camera for now, since that is in the area that we're looking at. That supercell that's over in Houston and Okolona. I just had a. Oh. I don't know if that's my sinuses or my allergies at this rate. I know we're getting to spring at this point, but like still. Do we have anything? We have a like a slow cell right there. But other than that, not really a lot of activity at the moment in Tennessee. So I have, well, we still got till 11 o'clock with that tornado watch, but it looks like they have been condensing that tornado watch. They just have this one area, these two counties in Kentucky specifically for a tornado watch. No longer a tornado pasta gun on this one, or we don't even have a hook on that one anymore. Do we have anything else that does have any tornado thread at all? We do have this cell right here that's been producing golf ball sized tail. We still have this one that does have a tornado pasta gun on it, actually. Let me check. Oh yeah, right there, just to the north of Groesbeck in Texas. Don't know if we'll see a tornado threat on that. Well, any tornado warning on that at all. Let me just check out the Amory camera real quick, see if there's anything on there. Oh wow, yeah, there is a lowering right in there actually. Yeah, could be right in over this over here. I mean, once we have lighting over in that general direction, we'll be able to see it again. But yeah, there is a lowering in that area. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, let me go back if I can. Can I grab a screenshot here? Holy bright. Yeah, there. Alright, we're back to live camera here. They have a little bit of hook I'm seeing right in there. So it's gonna be right. Where is that camera again? Hold on. So I know it's in near Amory, but really where. So it's gonna be. I imagine it's gonna be looking somewhere over this way, like out to the west somewhere. Because there's gonna be a lowering right over that way. You guys can probably see. And otherwise, it's duplicated. But yeah, that's where that lowering's gonna be. Oh yeah, hiccups coming in. Let me just go back and scans real quick here. I think it's I did merge a little bit with whatever was just to the southeast of it, near Aberdeen. Because I do wonder if it is struggling with that convection that's merging with. Because there is a lowering over this way, near Okolona. But even that, I do wonder if it is struggling with that convection. At least on this side. Oh, there is a little bit of more clear air area there. Just the smack in the middle. Still have that camera in Amory is still going. Which is nice so we can see if anything does if we do have anything that is either on the ground or if something does happen, then we can know it is there, and then I can actually make sure everybody in this area here knows where it's at. which would be from, let me see, just east of Okolona all the way to Amory. Quite, also just looking at just the cell over here, definitely quite a bit of a hail core area. Let me check on this, yeah, because we still have a tornado pass tag on here. But it doesn't look like velocities are super intense on that. We are kind of far from radar, because this is an area that has a radar hole issue, unfortunately. Would be nice if we have this radar here in Monroe up, but I unfortunately don't think we're ever gonna get that luxury on Radar Omega or any radar uh, site or even app for that matter. Because I don't even think it even shows up here on yeah, it doesn't even show up on Weatherwise either. So we got a starting to see more hail reports starting to pop up on storm reports on the SPC or Storm Prediction site. Right now we're at 47, and this is on unfiltered, by the way. Yeah, definitely still seeing a bit of a lowering. Let me, yeah, you can see that right in there. Let me, yeah, right there. You see that like a lowering right in there. It's a small one, definitely not the biggest wall cloud I've ever seen, but it is there. If we got anything at all. Not really seeing much on velocities, but once again, on that camera, hold on, let me, yeah, you can still see, let me pause. Let me try to get to the point where you can kind of see it on the lightning, where it was kind of illuminated. Hold on, let me try and find it here. I had it for a second. Yeah, there. Come on. Find it. There, yeah. It's gonna be right near Amory, so chances could produce a tornado. Yeah, they're panning over they're panning over that camera. It looks like right where that lowering is at. Unless that is southeast of Houston. I'm really not sure where this is pointing at. I think this one over here is now starting to wrap back up again as well. I know it had a hook earlier, but I think it's trying to wrap back up too. So a couple of areas here that this general area I think is gonna be probably a short-term tornado threat at this point. Definitely a wall cloud on the Amory camera there. Would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning here soon. But that depends on I guess we'll see if those velocities start tying back up again, if that does occur. There's a inflow right in there. I think the camera went down. Yeah, it went down. Let me refresh. Oh, this is back. Very grainy, I will say. Yeah, I can see it back there. Oh, let me zoom on in here. Yeah, that is a lorry right in there. I'll have to see if I can screenshot this on time here. No, I cannot. Oops. No, we'll go back in a second here. All right. So this is also probably be dealing with some rain wrapping too. There are a couple of areas that are gotta be concerning. So it's just the one area that we're looking at right now near Amory, which has that lowering on it, and then the other one, which is gonna be near Houston, which is gonna be the other area that we're gonna be concerned about here as well. Definitely see a little bit of a inflow, not inflow, but did see something with that. All right, there we go. I just saw it right there on. There we go. Yeah, so there's that lowering that I saw there. Let me put that. I'll tweet that over at my Twitter. Tornado Postagon as well looks like with that new severe thunderstorm warning, which makes sense. That way, just wait for it to get illuminated again so we can kind of see what's going on with it, because it seems like it's increasing in size. Unless it's just getting disorganized, which is possible. Can we get to? Can the lightning go back there real quick? Yeah, it definitely seems to be a pretty large area. It doesn't seem to be as organized maybe. So this game right near the radar as well. Let me check that camera again. Where is it at? There. Oh, let me refresh the camera again. It's being broken for some reason. May have an area here by Eudora that's trying to wrap up as well, and near Hollandale. Yeah, it's definitely some strong rotation near Hollandale. Kind of far from radar, but there does seem to be rotation on that. So definitely an area to keep an eye on with Amory. And they have new sphere transformer just issued. So this area here, it's gonna be just still concerning, and then on just for recent reflectivity. Definitely still quite the hill core on that. I mean, it did just get issued for lime size up to lime size hill, so how far behind right now? We're only 2 minutes behind on velocities. Nothing is quite coupled on velocities quite yet. Let me check CC, just in case we have anything at all. I don't think we do. Oh, wow. I just going down the line here. We do have an 80-mile-per-hour winds. And we still have strong velocities over Hollandale. $80-mile-per-hour winds and a strong air velocity. That is insane. So I think we may have a debris signature near Egypt and Mississippi. That kind of depends on the next scan here. Because it does seem to be a little bit of a debris signature on that near Egypt on that area there. Let me check back up on the Hollandale area. That's still, it's still a broad area, but definitely some strong velocity on that. Still waiting for the next velocity scan here. Alright, we are on current scan now. Well, 1 minute behind, but we are on current scan. Definitely some strong velocities on the backside. Definitely, once again, still a strong but broad area of velocity. Let me check downstream as well while I'm at it. You know, like I have a tornado plastic on this area here. I don't know about down here though. Alright, no tornado plastics downstream. So mainly the area that we're gonna be focusing on right now that has a tornado threat right now is in Mississippi right now. So waiting on the velocity update. Definitely an area there that's still trying to. We can still got a couple areas here that are still trying to rotate. Let me check back up on that. I think that camera in Amory is now completely just covered in rain at this point. I mean, do we have anything? No, we do not have anything in Hollandale. I was gonna say, if we have anything in Hollandale, there's a camera in Greenville. A lot of lightning with this too. So pretty behind right now. I just saw 8:54 update on velocity. I don't know why it keeps going back like however many minutes ago at this point. Yeah, we still have an area that still has pretty strong area velocity in Hollandale. We do have a tornado. I just warning now. This could be for this portion of Mississippi. This could be for Bristol, Parham, Splunge, Quincy, Sipsey Fork, and Riggins. Hatley, you're basically be outside, or I mean, you're within that tornado warning, but you're basically just gonna be to the east side of this tornado warning. Go lowest part of building your home, the most secure part of building your home. This is also gonna be going for 47 minutes, so it's almost gonna be going for basically an hour. So this is gonna be going for a long while. So if you're in this area, once again, go to your safe places. You're gonna be probably there for a while, depending on what this does end up doing here. Right now, nothing on the ground at the moment. This is moving pretty slowly to the east. Hopefully this updates here, because we're pretty behind right now. Alright, there we go. It just updated. So, yeah, that just weakened out on the latest scan. So, there's a chance we could have had a brief tornado in that area. Definitely gonna be something to watch, considering this has this. We've seen the wall cloud from earlier on this thing too, which was pretty big wall cloud on it. So right now, still radar indicated. Weaker rotation on the latest scans. Although we were kind of behind still on scans as well. Let me check back up on the area rotation. Latest scans, not really seeing much. Although we are really close to radar sight. Uh, although, even then, with it being close to radar sight, really not seeing much on it either. There's chances this could have weakened out almost completely. Still got this one going for another 14 minutes. Let me check at the velocities on this. I think we still have, yeah, we still have an area that is short of velocities, but still broad. We still have, I think we just got another one that just got issued a little bit ago, yeah. So, for the most part, it's been pretty much a, hail and even a wind threat. Let's check down this way, too, while I'm at it. So I got these that are producing large hail down this way too. This one doesn't have a tornado pop tag on it, but maybe something near gross bag. Still have severe storms near San Antonio, which have all been mainly a hail threat out of those. Also, I just realized that is an outflow right there too. That just flew right out of the this area here, which can then also fire off more storms in front of that too. Looks like they did just condense that severe thunderstorm watch as well. So I got 32 minutes on that tornado warning. So I was just checking the Metascale analysis, and hold on, let me go over to that real quick. And here, this is storm relative velocity, which is basically spin in the atmosphere. Or well, potential for cyclonic updraft and supercells. So got, I mean, it's starting to see a lot more Sin H starting to pop up in front of well in this area now too. Let me go back down a little bit. Yeah, so this got to start affecting the storms a little bit. Although it does seem to be the case that it doesn't seem to be affecting it too much, considering we still have quite a bit of instability, even in the mix layer too. At the surface, there I feel like the surface is definitely gotta be struggling there. Uh, Wind shear, there's not a ton, but definitely can still see storms firing off through tonight, and including within this line that we've been kind of tracking for a little while at this point. Would not be surprised if they do end up extending that tornado, not tornado watch, the severe thunderstorm watch. There's also not a ton of activity in Tennessee where they have that tornado watch going on for almost another hour and a half at this point. Would not be surprised if that does end up getting canceled out with that tornado warning, and we'll be down to no tornado warning again. They did. Looks like they are starting to condense that tornado watch a little bit. Still got another. Oh, wait, they did end up canceling that tornado warning. Okay. So we're now down to, again, no tornado warning ongoing again. Yeah, that is a lot of outflow. And look at that. It's just outflow. Like hate, not heaven, but haven. Still got, yeah, a lot of these are still gotta have quite a while. So kind of in between radar sites here. Maybe something near Year 4? I don't know, man. That area near Bizoni and Silver City. Not really much of anything there at this moment. Let me go over here, because I haven't seen something over here. Although I don't know if it's just because how far we are here. Oh, what the? I was just trying to throw something into my garbage bag over here, and I feel something in my garbage bag. What was that? Let me check the storm reports real quick. Starting to see a little bit more hail reports. Yeah, I think that hail report, that hail is definitely gotta verify for sure. Because, hey, let me just show you guys this. Hold on. Let me go over to weather news.